Alright, sorry about that, everybody. Just had to get some stuff set up this morning, but we're here for the Legacy Challenge. Round 1, yeah, I lost 4 minutes off this clock, but we'll keep this. It's fine. Actually, I'm going to bring this back and put my... Yeah, hopefully it's still live. I want my webcam on there. I wasted 4 minutes just waking up and some other stuff. Mental misstep. Yeah, Sand is so-so. If this once upon a time can find a Reclaimer, I'll be very happy. And if not, just a Cloudpost wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I wish my thing like updated faster. I don't know what's up with that. And to anybody watching this on the recorded videos, I apologize in advance if I have to like end up breaking this whole stream up into multiple parts. So my computer like crashes every once in a while. I have to restart the stream. Hey, Sergio DF. Good morning to you. Or if it's not morning, wherever you're at, good day, good night. How are you doing today? I promised I'd stream this challenge if I woke up, so... But I just like woke up right in time, so... Sorry about the delay. Took 4 minutes off my own clock. Nice. I've never been to Brazil, but it's definitely on my bucket list. I've been to other parts of South America in the past, and yeah, a couple of my buddies I met up with, they went to Brazil beforehand. I just wasn't able to go at the time. It's maybe the colorless 12 host. This is Thought Knot, which seems pretty possible. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, are you the person that asked that on the YouTube yesterday? So basically you need to... I mean, there's like more than enough good possible cards that you could run in 12 post. And like Ceaseless just doesn't match up well with the rest of this deck. Like I already have Primeval Titan as like a creature that tutors up lands. And Primetime's just better than Golos in this deck. I really hope this is not Thought Knot Seer, because I want to Rec Sage this Grim Monolith. Now, like Golos, I used to run in a different 12-host list with like Ancient Stirrings. But Primetime, just being able to Green Sun for it, makes it just better here. Don't you think that's a little overkill? Unless you're playing like that Summoning Trap kind of version. Just have like all of the come into play creatures. And I kind of like a single. Wouldn't mind like a single Golos, the way like Leviathan was running, just to like tutor up with Eye of Ugin. Hey, good morning, Dan. Happy Sunday. Yeah, let's just kill this Scrim Monolith and take him off mana. I can't. But there was a special moment yesterday where I finally killed someone with it. One of the Oops All spells. I'm gonna have to clip it because it's truly a beautiful moment. If we run into that deck, our yeah, our Mikokoro will serve us well. And I did beat a Merfolk deck one time with it too. Alright. I'm scared about what's gonna come next. They're beating us in with mana. So I want to get this out. But the mana just like doesn't quite work out to be able to also get a Cloudpost and play this. Just thinking like my chances of, we gotta like dodge a bomb for one thing. But then also, if they play a Locust Land, that would be 5 total with this Glimmerpost, 10. I guess this Emrakul is probably not happening anyway. Alright, I think just getting a Cloudpost with the map is still the best thing here. Yeah, Eternosphere, despite us being like so heavy in mana, it still is just too much for us. Attack Ugin. Maybe it was wrong for me to give them an extra card. So hopefully we don't get like Ulamog or something here. Yeah, there's a Glimmerpost. Okay. Oh, that was the worst possible thing. If they drew it off of, if it was their last card drawn, then I screwed up by giving him an extra card. But I have no idea if it actually was. Colorless list is tough for our list. Force of Vigor. Maybe Mindbreak Trap could potentially get like stop something on the Grim Monolith key. Kind of crazy start. Maybe, we'll see. It's not really a matchup with about like damage, so I mean these could have a role, but I'm not really gonna play to that end. Let's cut a couple Glimmerposts. Maybe you could cut Excavator. This Mindbreak Trap might not be worth it. But I still kind of like the hedge against the ridiculous starts. Plus, I guess like later if they could do like multiple like Karn stuff too in a single turn. This might not be terrible. We have the Stage Depths combo. We could make use of their own Cloudpost if they get it into play. I think this one is probably worth trying, actually. And then just another green card would be a boon for this. I'm gonna turn one name Karn the Great Creator with Needle. It's the most like immediately, or just the biggest threat that's gonna come down at like a reasonable time. Cloudpost. Could preemptively name Manifold Key. I don't like that, actually. Play this out in case I draw like a another post land next turn. I mean, there's Ugin also, but I'm just gonna try and like get the game over with before it comes to that. I mean, plus Baby Ugin just makes their stuff cheaper anyway, so it's not like the greatest card anyway. Let's not play that right now. I don't want to help their mana situation out. I'm going to try and avoid that for as long as possible. I can make this a Cloudpost end of turn, and then it's going to make this next turn by Force of Vigor. Alright, well, I guess they're not going to worry about that. Or yeah, what am I thinking? Let's not do that right now. Just take away their mana as long as possible, because we're going to do this anyway. The only upside to making my own Cloudpost would be if I like draw like a Green Sun Zenith or something. But I'm pretty committed to the steps now. Yeah, it wouldn't have been bad there either. Well, I can do this end of turn if the coast is clear. But for whatever, any other reason, if it's not worth it, I can make it a Cloudpost. And just go with this prime time. Like in case they play, yeah, Glimmerpost. The thing I was worried about. Yeah, I think so too. Like, taking it down to 3 is probably still worth it. I can't stop this, so... I named Karn the Great Creator with this needle. I mean, it would be bad if they play a Baby Ugin. But I guess I can't play around that anyway. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna take a risk with the depths. Just hope the token survives one turn. I guess both Ugins would kill it though. I could also make this a Cloudpost. Could just go like a shit ton of mana and just hope like just give them too many things to... Oh, it doesn't kill? Doesn't it exile? Let me check real quick. I'm sure you're right, Matt. It just... Let me see how it reads. Oh, destroy. Okay. Thanks. Alright. Well, then we just have to dodge Big Ugin. Alright, yeah, let's just make it. The other option was just to just make a shit ton of mana. And even if they Ulamog, just hope I can get there with that. But let's do this. Seven, 8, 9. And what are the chances that they like have an Ulamog too? I don't know. Yeah, this might have been like too risky, but let's just hope they don't have like an extra land or something. Yeah, another reason why I went this path too was try to risk it was just because I don't want to give them mana, and they're like ahead, like mana wise. All right, worked out. Yeah, I was thinking like playing out Cloudpost if I wanted to do prime time, and just getting like 2 more Cloudposts. So if they Ulamogged, they would definitely kill like a prime time and one of my other Cloudposts. Then maybe I could still like string together something before like Ulamog mills me, or just like throwing too many permanents at them for them to be able to handle. But I'm glad we did that now. Just keep it the same. Yeah, I know you're right with cards, Matt. I just had to read it for myself, and I guess I just expected since the big Ulamog exiles too, that just like flavor-wise, it would do the same thing. but it's like not consistent with that. Yeah. I mean, hopefully this matchup, I can just get ahead in the Cloudposts, and maybe we could use our green cards, our crop rotations, to help us with that. Like this I'll probably keep. Chalice would suck, but we already got one Cloudpost. And this Ulamog is just like, just having that as the threat. Yeah, this is definitely worth trying. That's good. I feel like they probably would have chaliced if they had it. Thought Not Seer definitely messes with this plan pretty bad. But even then, we could still make something happen, probably. Yeah, let's just get a Cloudpost down at this point. I feel like we're gonna get Thought Knot. Okay. It's decent for us. It's not the worst. Alright, yes. I was hoping for that. Alright, so we can start with this Once Upon a Time. I think I want to get the Needle down this turn, and then we'll also plan to Crop Rot. Get another Cloudpost out. Hopefully we find like a Glimmerpost off this Once Upon a Time, so in case they play like their own Locust land, next turn we'd have exactly 10 mana to cast the Ulamog. Let's see where this gets us. Yeah, let's take the Glimmerpost. Next stage is also not bad, but just gonna name this Ugin. Because I feel like they would have went for Karn. We're gonna open ourselves up a little bit to Karn. But even if they do like the Lattice lock, they can still make stuff happen, potentially. And I'm hoping they go to play like a key or something. Then I can respond and force that. That kind of sucks. It's the Ulamog. Yeah, let's just let him take this, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's no way they don't take Ulamog here. feel like these are both probably worth Force of Vigoring, but kind of need the crops too. I guess I can see what I draw next turn and then hit them on upkeep. If I draw something, that's another green card. Just thinking that if I want to use both these crop rats, I have to start. I'm just start firing them off like one at a time over the next 2 turns. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually pitch this to Force, because we still don't have the second green source just yet. I was thinking like the Dark Depths kill. I could do that with these 2 crop rots. Yeah. So if I want to do that, I kind of want to play the Glimmerpost out and crop rot that away. Go get stage. Yeah, let's try that. Stopping their upkeep. It feels bad getting rid of this prime time, but there's no guarantee that I'll be able to even cast it in time. Just needing 2 green. Hope we don't get like thought nutted a second time. Oh god. Alright, let's do one of these. Get the stage now. Let's do this right now. And there would have been the second green source. Yeah, let's just try and kill him with depths. It worked the one time, so let's just try and get it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 8 mana there. Yeah, if they have Eye of Ugin, they can Ulamog. Don't do this now. Let's wait. Alright, let's go for it. Thank you, Dark Depths. Oh man, that was intense. My Eye of Ugin too. That was a good game. Nothing like a nail-biting game to wake you up. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for checking into my stream. We're 1-0 now. Let's see, 70 players. That might be in a 7-round tournament then. Yeah, it's 7 rounds. I feel like every tournament, if you do well, there's always like going to be nail-biting games, like intense ones that you have to like just barely like squeeze out a victory through. Yeah, I never actually bite my own nails. Like some of my other annoying habits are like scrolling my mouse wheel, which you might sometimes hear. I like to mute my microphone just so I can like scroll and not have people hate it. So I did a podcast yesterday with SB and David and Sydney Hernandez, and it should be up now. Yeah, it's definitely up. Let's find it so I can link it to anybody that wants to hear it. Talk a little about 12 Post, and also just like Legacy in general. I feel like this thing was like really hard to find. It wasn't in a like, obvious spot. I also apologize in advance if I have to like close the stream and then restart my computer. It's really annoying, but my computer did that a couple times yesterday. At some point I'll replace this or try and figure out what's wrong with it. I feel like that's not going to happen anytime like soon. Seems like there's not any of the other usual Arizona people playing this morning. I know Janky B, Jake, is out camping. I don't see Jim, I don't see Rock. Oh yeah, wasn't there like some... Is that going on today? That one you had to like... Yeah, you're probably right. I bet they're playing in that then. I was considering just getting that pass to do it, but I kind of found out about it too late, and then I didn't really want to buy the pass for it to potentially get to that tournament. I mean, I couldn't play in all the qualifier ones anyway. Yeah, they have a lot of these like different like side tournaments now, and I feel like they aren't publicized well enough. Mr. Lee's in it. Alucard. That sounds like your name, Alucard says. It's close. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. I was thinking, yeah, it's pretty similar. But I could see people, like, it being two different people, possibly, too. If anybody doesn't know, there's also my YouTube channel that's live now. It should be linked below my Twitch channel that you're watching. So yeah, you can see all the stuff I stream is going to be uploaded there, plus some extra like content that I record off stream. So it's good to finally get that set up. That probably is not set up yet, Matt. Probably some setting that... It's like the MTG bot. It took like so long just to even find out like how to get it started. I feel like it wasn't an easy thing to Google. Like, I feel like it could have been more simple. But I guess I'm not like the most like savvy person with that stuff anyway. Yeah, somebody like told me some key piece of information, like you had to go to their channel or something and add them, which is like the key thing to getting MTG bot to at least like start working. Oh, sweet. Yeah, thanks, Matt. I don't want to, like... My computer probably can't handle, like, opening a web browser. Like, it'll, like, lose the image to the stream. So I should just, like, minimize anything else extra. We'll start collecting some subscriptions. Be on the payroll. Now you can work remotely. That's what our pandemic world is come to now. Have you heard of the test challenge? Where Brian Cook is trying to get as many people to play tests. Like some pretty good prizes for it. I think I might take a stab at it. See if I can win that, I think it was like a Japanese Polluted Delta or something. Foil Mox Opal, maybe? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, the computers at my work, I used to be able to access Twitch on there and like watch people streaming, but and then they started filtering it. Yeah. There's this like employees actually working. Some other things are still like I can still see YouTube at my work. But just like random like magic sites are also like filtered out. Probably need to like minimize like the number of sites I go visit, because those will be next on their list. Just only look at it when I want to just like indulge in like a website. Or just I could not do that and just work too. Which is what I typically do all the time anyway. Oh, man. Round number 2. I'll try this. We'll need to hit some more lands, but Crop Rot might be good. We got the turn 2 Reclaimer. Chancellor of the Annex. Uh-oh. This is either... Well, it's either just straight up Reanimator, or it also might be the Oops All Spells deck. Alright. I guess there's nothing I can do before next turn, so... Yeah, just threaten this, like, in case they had, like, a Once Upon a Time. Elvish Spirit Guide. Yeah, this looks like the spells deck. Alright, so next turn I'm just going to play the Needle just to have it get Chancellored. And then I'll keep Crop Rot up. Hope that's good enough. It's unfortunate that we didn't get another land there. Hey Jason. I think it is. Alright. Probably search up a second forest here with this map. Nobody else still have Crop Rot. But the turn after... That sucks. I'll be able to have 2 forests, have both Crop Rots up in the face of Pact of Negation. I'll have to play this out now in order to make use of my Crop Rots. And I'll just plan to search up another forest at this end of turn if I survive. And then if I survive to this next end step, then I can just go get Dark Depths. I mean, this is a new card, so it must be, like, legal. Uh-oh, here they go. I should remember that this is a thing that could be needled. Hopefully they don't have 2 Pact of Negations then. Maybe we would lose to that. Yeah, this might be Mikokoro's time to shine. Just like yesterday. Let's take a screenshot. Okay. Now we'll try and bog this. Try a second time. Oh. Well, we can't beat two of them. I think this gets better after boarding for sure, though. We get our traps, our surgicals, Mikokoro, of course. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Moto's pretty limited with that. Alright. These two for sure. I guess there's nothing worth forcing, I'm guessing. Definitely Mikokoro. Is there anything that Ballista does for us? Like if there was some window where we could like ping off Narcomoebas. I don't think it is going to be good at all though. Alright, Chasm. Maze. And it's probably just some big stuff, like this stuff is just better. And it's like there's like not... We almost have like not enough like stuff to even take out. Or not enough stuff to like side in. I guess Ballista's probably going to be better than... Just because it comes down earlier than some of this stuff. Like I don't think they mill me or anything like that. Eye of Ugin. I guess Rec Sage isn't not even that important. And now we'll just cut. Yeah, we can do without Excavator. I was thinking like map's not spectacular, but just Mikokoro even being like in play, not even like crop routing for it, it's still gonna be do its job. Yeah, like let's mulligan this. Maybe just lose here. I mean, there's one hate piece in the form of crop rot. It's like, how far down do I want to mull to? Like, I feel like I could still get more potential hate than this, even. There's also Chancellor, too, to worry about. So, like, Once Upon a Time isn't terrible, just to eat that. Yeah, we'll keep this one. I still need 2 crop rotations. I don't know. I don't know what other hate they might possibly run. Let's take a look at the list. Yeah, there's one Cabal Therapy, but they would probably just name Crop Rot anyway. So that makes me want to just put the other Crop Rot back then. If they play a Chancellor, then I will just play this map out and unlock the Surgicals, at least. Yeah, it's like that, they basically just put one of those two creatures that mills their entire deck. And then they just kill you with the Oracle. You can probably take a turn off to play this map. 5 cards. Just pray that they don't have 2 Pact Negations. Yeah, let's try it. Okay. Nice. Oh, nice. I'll have to check it out, Jason. Yeah, I remember that article, actually, now that you mention it. Let's get that out here, too. Because then I can just bog on, like, on demand. Second land, please. Be nice. Looks like they're going for it now. Maybe not. Maybe they're just... I don't know. I don't know how this deck actually like plays out. It's annoying. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Good to see you in here. It's about time. I think I'm just going to go search up Mikokoro here. They can't kill me at instant speed, so... Plus I have all this other backup. Mikokoro. Okay. It's like wondering how they're gonna get out of it. Definitely missed land drops way more than I thought we would. Good luck with the legacy thing, Rock. Brian. I was like intently focused on this combo deck here. Didn't see that. So let's mull down to at least one piece of hate, since we have so many like good things that could potentially answer him. Alright, how greedy do we want to get? This might be worth keeping. Because we have this to answer a Chancellor trigger. If they happen to go Undercity Informer, this could stop that. We have a Surgical. Yeah, I think this is probably worth trying. And I wouldn't mind finding a Reclaimer if this happens too. Because then you get the instant speed, or the uncounterable Bog ability more than anything. Yeah, we just have to... They just have to have not enough, Pact Negations to stop us. That's the thing we're most worried about. Okay, there's the Chancellor. Alright, I think I'm firing this off just to get rid of the trigger. And then I'm going to play the Reclaimer out. And be set to live one more turn then. Still with the Surgical as backup too. Like, this will be better in the long run. We just have to... We're at risk right now. Like, the other option was to play the Needle and just name Informer that turn. But I think just getting this down is worth trying for. Thassa's Oracle in hand. Yes, okay, that's good. Although the more of these that can end up in hand makes me a little bit nervous. Just do this right now, so there's no weird, like, fetch, like, timing shit. Alright, I'm gonna go search up Mikokoro here, and then that way next turn we'll be able to go get Bog, and if we draw an untapped source, be able to threaten that too. Oh, yeah, you're right. Surgical. Because I don't know what... I feel like the Reclaimer getting Bog will probably be good enough. Let's go get Stage here. Alright. Yeah, it seems like one of those matchups. I don't think that deck's just very good, really. Like, if you know you're against it, you can, like, mulligan to specific, like, very specific answers against it. I mean, that's true of, like, any deck can find its answers against that deck. Like a blue deck, obviously. It's 2 less candidates, is basically what I'm saying. Alright, well, that was nice. So what to do for like 20 minutes? Watch another streamer. Yeah, everybody's going to do that anyway, so... Yeah, everybody that's been watching, sorry I have nothing in between rounds. You can check my YouTube channel, but definitely come back in about 20 minutes for round 3. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to double queue. I hate doing that. I hate watching people when they double queue. Let me bring up this round time so I can see it. Bring up the deck list. Not going to put anybody else's stream on mine too, just because I don't want to, like, I want to take it easy for on my computer, or else I'll have to keep restarting the stream. If I had a Blackbird Reanimator built on Modo, I would maybe, like, play that. I was in the process of buying that deck entirely through, like, Modo winnings, back when you used to get more, like, digital packs as prizes. But, yeah, once they started doing the play points payout, I kind of abandoned that. I guess you could still pay for it via, like, treasure chests, but... I'd rather just get real money for treasure chests. I'm only going to play this deck, like, 90% of the time anyway, so... Yeah, and I should just take a screenshot of this thing so I don't have to manipulate Modo every time. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in to my stream. Definitely check back when the next round starts. Alright, I'm back. Third round should be starting any minute now. Wish we could watch Rock Nation play his tournament. He's not streaming just yet, though. So I did the Legacy Challenge yesterday as well, and I started 0-2, and then I was able to win the next 4, and claw back to 13th place in the end. So, yeah, considering it's just like you started out with 2 losses, that's as good as it could have possibly been at that point. But luckily today we're the complete opposite so far, 2-0. And we got like 2 difficult matchups too. Colorless 12 posts and then Oops All Spells, so yeah, just doing everything I can, fight back, come back. We got 7 rounds today, so this is going to be a pretty long one. And I know I said on stream before that I was going to do a co-stream with SP tonight, but we're actually going to push it back to tomorrow, tentatively. So yeah, at least we'll have the stream on a separate day then, so yeah, unless we like both don't want to do it tomorrow. But I had a ton of fun doing a co-stream last time, so hopefully he's able to do it too. I hope we get a good, like, Oko control matchup pretty soon. Something easy. I mean, some of the people that are in our bracket, like, you know they're going to be on, like, bad matchups for us, though, so gonna have to get kind of lucky with the matchups here. Yeah, that was like, I was super productive the last, like, this round. Instead of entertaining you people, I could get a lot more done if I just didn't stream. I'd prefer not to face Bryant Cook or JPA, but we'll see how it spins out. Like 18-2-0 players. Okay, not Cook or JPA. Mulligan this. 2 prime times in hand. Makes us bad. Yeah, I guess it kind of sounds condescending to say that, you people. So I'll choose my words better. Keeping this for sure. What to put back? Probably just the map. Maybe I have these 2 reclaimers, so I'd rather keep this, like, all the lands just to fuel them. Thanks for calling me by my name, Matt. The peeps. Streamer person. Oh, this deck. Okay. The Hogak deck. I feel good about this matchup, but I'm just kind of like tired of playing it. I'm not going to complain just because it's going to be good for us, most likely, but it shall be a long, grindy Glacial Chasm game. I don't know why this is so tiny, also. Definitely a land. Probably just another forest, too. Because I wouldn't mind like having the Eye of Ugin, just having that in hand and be set for later. But since I know I'm going to be using Glacial Chasm this game, I need to like get as many mana sources as possible in hand. Because yeah, I need like the 2 mana to eventually operate with Reclaimer out. So we have to still like draw more lands to keep the chasm going, but yeah, this forest is a good start. And I'll try and like prolong having to search up Glacial Chasm for as long as possible. If I'm able to get to a spot where I can at least get like a Cloudpost out, that'll make the mana situation easier. Bloodghast, Vengevine, probably. Yeah, one of the two. Could crop rot for... Yeah, like in hindsight, I just should have taken the Karakas there. Alright, this is probably going to get therapied anyway. I don't like the choice of forest also. I think I'm just starting the Glacial Chasm this next turn. Yeah, I definitely regret not taking the Karakas now, but... that's what we did. Yeah, the other option is just like take this hit, go search Karakas now, but I think it ends up being I'd just rather have the extra 8 life to work with, or 10 life actually. I have that. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, depending on how long you're out, I might definitely still be playing whenever you get back. Altar of Dementia. I'm glad I can F6 at this spot. Here, take a look at their graveyard. Let's look at it together. I definitely remember the name of this opponent too, so we probably played against them before, and they know what to expect from us. They're going to want to try and mill us. Well, they're going to attempt at least some mill on us at some point. But I wonder how like deep they'll go, or what they'll try and get us to mill. Like they want to go some amount into our library, but not too far. That we like find our Eldrazi. They have one card in deck, so... I don't think we can even lose from here at all, no. Unless there's something like a surprise in store for us. Something I'm not thinking of. Yeah, no, they're working on us. I believe it is mathematically impossible for us to lose here. Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of, like something like that. But they can't get any mana here, don't think. I mean, I see no Oracle in the graveyard. I don't think they would like just change their deck up really, like just for us. That's an interesting idea though, if they ever like had to, if they ever wanted that ability to just like not win via the attack step. And so many times they are just doing their thing, and then Eldrazi trigger happens, and then the computer lags up, and they concede. Always the same story. These are good. Probably end up bringing 2 Force of Vigors in at least, if not more. Like these 2. Shepherd. Could have prime time. Yeah, I'm always okay when they get to that spot. That's why I like the ability to just F6, so I can just sit back and not worry about it. Go down 2 maps, I guess. Oh yeah, the needles, of course. I was like, yeah, there's something that I like pretty much always take out. I guess we can keep the 3rd prime time in case like one of them ends up in the graveyard. More likely to still have one in the library still. Yeah, let's do it like that. Despite this hand, I'm tempted to just like ship it still, because Reclaimer is so good. Do they keep or mulligan? They mulligan though. It might be worth. This might be worth trying though, despite it not having Reclaimer. Like everything else just seems good here. I can crop rot for Bog. This will let me work without specific colors. Yeah, we're up a game. Let's try it actually. Just Reclaimer is so good in this matchup that it's almost not worth. Like it's something to almost like always mull down to. You might even find it with this. Let's see. No, okay. Maybe just the 2nd forest, because there's a chance I'll be crop rotting this next turn. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, we won. Game 1. Yeah, they just milled themselves entirely, and then they were planning, I guess, to mill us, but we have the Eldrazi triggers. I mean, we're not safe now because of Leyline. Until I answer that, but we have some good tools here. It's like definitely the scariest thing. Yeah, I have to answer this now. I guess I could like surgical the altar beforehand, but it didn't seem worth surgicaling for. Like I'd rather save it for like a Bridge from Milo or a Hogak. Yeah, I brought in 2 of the Force of Vigors, specifically for this reason. Like, I could get Tabernacle and just stop them from doing anything further. I mean, I would be fueling their own supplier, though. I'll just hold up with this. Just because Leyline's out, I run the risk of possibly milling my key cards, like Bog or Depths or something like that. So, like, now, I have to do something about this. Like, I feel like I should just search out, like... I guess I can still wait until they go again. Because they'll mill themselves again and just, like, bog them then. Or surgical that, this Hogak in particular. Alright, well, I'm going to play the Karakas most likely. One of the things I want to ask myself is if I want to crop rot now, if this would be the best time for it. Let's hold off on that too. It's also not good to have in hand. Let's do this now. Yeah, I think so too. Like, they'll probably sack it now. They're doing it to themselves. Yeah, let's do it now to try and get this out of their deck. There's one in hand. Okay, they must have sided out two of them. That makes sense. They planned for surgical. Yeah, now they have no cards in hand, so I don't feel too bad at this spot. And they'll draw their one card for turn, so... No, they are targeting me with Altar. Alright. Well, yeah, I might have, like, punted if we lose something really good. Which we didn't, at least. I was thinking, like, Dark Depths or Bog would be pretty key. I'll likely search up the Depths in response to them, like, activating again. Yeah, we just have to dodge enough gas, I guess. Like, they can mill 4 with this. And I still have the Bojuka Bog up, potentially. And we need to dodge Assassin's Trophy if we do the Dark Depths plan too. It's kind of annoying. I kind of want to just do this now. That's fine. I'm gonna search for end of turn, and then we'll just pray that they don't overturn our Dark Depths here, if they decide to do that. Alright. I think we should win now, then. I would say Dark Depths has been the MVP today so far. Alright, I guess we have to... I don't know what they could do to keep their engine going. Like enough bridge from below is probably... No bridges. That's good. Alright. That was the, a little bit of, like... Yeah, I definitely feel good about that matchup. But that game, too, is, like... With their ley line was one of the spots where I felt the most worried about against this deck. Alright, 3-0. It's like the better I do, the less viewers I get, so I don't understand. Maybe people just like tuned out because that matchup's just kind of boring. I'll update the title at least. With the record. So yeah, 4 more rounds for sure, and then I'll decide later if I want to do a league at all. I mean, we're going to have the league with SB tomorrow in the co-stream, so it's likely just going to be the challenge today, but we'll see how I feel. Alright, I'm going to continue the work I was getting done last round, so everybody just come back in like 20 minutes. We're in third place at the moment. Out of 9 3-0s. So let's see. Strong Legacy challenge so far. Let's keep it going. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday. I know I've been enjoying mine between this and then just finally getting a lot of work done. Just been like cleaning out my apartment in between these rounds. And our rounds like just generally finish pretty quickly. Finally got a good matchup last round against Hogak, so hopefully we can like dodge Delver. Maybe we'll get some like snow control matchups or something. Won the coin toss too. It's a good sign. Sand looks pretty good. And since we're loaded on lands, I'll actually take a second Reclaimer off this Once Upon a Time. But I'd take a Prime Time, like a win condition also. Like, it's just not often that we use the first Once Upon a Time to purposely look for, or hoping for a creature, besides like a turn 1 Reclaimer. But this time definitely. So yeah, either a second Reclaimer or a Kozilek. Yeah, we'll try 2 Reclaimers. Forest Hex Drinker. Okay. It's not a typical turn 1 play in Legacy that you see all that often. This might be some, like, Maverick variation. It looks like it. Thalia. This is usually like a pretty tough matchup, assuming this is Maverick. But our hand is like set up pretty nicely though, so be good. I'm gonna go get a Cloudpost here, and then play the second Cloudpost next turn. Play the second Reclaimer. It kind of sucks that I'll be out of forests after 2 more activations, because I think crop rotation might be pretty good here. Just like wait for them to answer Reclaimer, and then they'll think it's safe to wasteland us. But I've kind of committed to just like ramping up at this point. Oh yeah, especially considering that it's already in hand. We don't even need to bother with Eye of Ugin. Just multiple Reclaimers will protect our mana base. I actually like that they have Thalia out in these kind of spots too. Just taxing like their swords to plowshares if they decide to do that. Also Green Sun Zenith from them. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna get a Glimmerpost here. And then we'll just plan to get rid of that next. Just need to gain a little bit of life. This... Yeah. Yes. That's good too. Let's actually make this a Cloudpost. No, I can wait on that still too. Maybe it's best to just make this stage a copy right now. As long as they don't get 2 Wastelands out next turn, the mana should be set up correctly to always have a Reclaimer up. Let's do it this way. Let's just do that now. That's one thing I was afraid of. Yeah, I'll just always keep this up to respond to a Wasteland. Which, yeah, of course it's going to be right now. Yeah, I like just slamming Kozilek here. That'll force them to search up like Karakas if they want to get rid of Kozilek. The other lands, but this will give them... Yeah, let's just put the threat out on the board is what I'm saying. We got this too. So Wasteland this. Can still Ulamog them next turn. We'll hit Karakas and Knight. And searching up that one Glimmerpost earlier, I kind of regret doing that. It's kept me, like, my mana at bay this whole time. Is this protection from instants? Yeah, let's just get a prime time here. Seal the deal. I'll swing with this first, see what's in their deck before they get a chance to concede. Hey Leviathan, how's it going? Are you playing in any of the legacy events today? Okay, gotcha. Go get Cloudpost, Glimmerpost here. It should be more than enough. I'll get a regular Glimmerpost, because I might need the Vesuva to be an actual Cloudpost later. Oh, nice, yeah. I'd be down to read that, for sure. I'm just looking at their graveyard here. Reclaimer. Green Sun. I just haven't played against Maverick in a while. Don't care about the hats. Just get Cloudpost Eye. Doesn't matter. Kaya. They have one card in library. If they don't concede, should we just mill them with Ulamog and just make them lose that way? Alright. I would have done that. And I would have just bounced Ulamog if they didn't block. Yeah, I could have recast it too. Yeah, we saw some mana dorks in their exile pile, so we'll put some put Tabernacle in. I bring Surgicals in against Knight of the Reliquary decks as well. I would consider it a recurring Wasteland deck, even though it's not. Well, they have Excavator, so yeah, they actually do recur Wastelands entirely. I'll take out Depths. Shepherd's not important. Probably just like a couple maps too to fill in the rest. Just with Pithing Needle, you should just always name Wasteland first. Like, first and foremost. No, there's a 2 Chalice. I should have taken a screen clip of that. Either Chalice, or if they bring something in like Damping Sphere, maybe I'd rather have Force of Vigor. I'm gonna mulligan this. Just not enough to work with. Not enough lands. Yeah, so this very good. And assuming we can dodge Chalice, this Crop Rot will probably be useful, even with Reclaimer. What to put back? Let's put the map back. I already have the lands in hand. And the Cavern can force the Reclaimer through Chalice if they do that turn 1. Dryad Arbor. I was just thinking if I wanted to leave with the Reclaimer the Cavern instead of this forest, just because I'm going to want to keep this forest around. And I was about to say, like, oh, this would be a good time for Tabernacle. But not if they have Cradle. Actually, wouldn't even be terrible. Just would tie up their, at least the Cradle then. No, never playing Chalice. I see. How much do I have to worry about this? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get Tabernacle here. Just at least take him off this Cradle for the time being. They'll slow this down. They'll slow like anything they're thinking of doing down. I don't want to use the Crop Rot just yet either, so I'll sack it to the Reclaimer. I'm not sure exactly how this is going to spin out. I think it's like kind of a little risky to do this, but I do like the potential upside of this. And if it gets wastelanded, I'd rather it be that than the Cloudpost. It's Knight of the Reliquary, most likely. It's a good draw. Hopefully they go for a wasteland here. We can crop rot it. Interesting. Just attacking with that. Yeah, I'm not so sure either. I feel like it's going to be something with... I have to try and get, like, Glacial Chasm. But that's going to be hard to climb out of, though, too. Yeah, definitely not. I guess I can force them to activate their Knight by doing this. So yeah, in hindsight, the Tabernacle was a mistake then. But I thought it made sense to try. Just take this 4, I guess, at this point. Or 5. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, in hindsight, I should have, see, we would have been basically at one more Cloudpost now instead of this Tabernacle. Just try and let them have all the mana they want, and then just beat them from what they have on the board. So yeah, if I was going to survive this, I would need to draw like a Thespian stage this turn, specifically. Even that's like, yeah, I don't have enough mana to activate it now. Let's just make him play it out like this. I guess I could draw like Pithing Needle too. Alright. Yeah, they have Chalice, maybe, but yeah, since they don't have like Mox Diamond to power it out, and only 2 of them, I'm just fine risking playing against it. Yeah, I don't like depths against, definitely against like Karakas decks, but also just being a Wasteland deck makes me not like it in this kind of a matchup. I side out depths a lot whenever it's like too risky. I like this. Let's hope this Reclaimer can get there. I feel like this is kind of it's very like an attrition-based kind of match. Like Mulligan, I think mulliganing would be like kind of painful for this. Ooh. I like Ballista or Reclaimer. Kind of like Ballista, taking them off of a like mana dork. Yeah, let's try that. So I think I'm actually just going to play this as a 1-1 and just kill this turn rather than activating Reclaimer. I think it's worth slowing their development. Yeah, and we have like the Cloudpost in hand too, the initial one, which is nice. So even if they like abrupt decay this, probably Excavator is gone, I'm guessing. Swords is going to be pretty rough if they have that. Alright, nice. And the fact that they have no creatures out right now, it's feeling good so far. Get rid of this forest end of turn, or in response to a removal spell. Unless we have to hold up against Wasteland, then... Like a Wasteland right here would be the most complicated thing for us at the moment. Okay. Let's still go get a Cloudpost here. Alright, good. So hopefully there ends up being a window where I can only have to face one of these things. I want to get this map out and play at least too. So I'm going to have to eat one Wasteland at least. Just trying to think of like how I can sequence it to get them to bite on it. I'm thinking like of tempting them by going to activate a stage. And then I'll surgical it. I could have a wasteland in hand too, which is annoying. I think if I do it right though, I shouldn't have to face more than two wastelands. Yeah, let's wait on doing anything right here. It's pretty good. I'm gonna make this tapped stage into a wasteland right now. Or not a wasteland, a Cloudpost. Sucks. Alright, it's pretty rough. The surgical is not going to really help us now. I'm still going to wait for them to activate this, respond to that. Okay, now we do it. Smoto's like just putting this shit in our way. Alright. I think Pithing Needle would be the best draw right here. Yeah, they have an Excavator too. Yikes. At least they're pretty tapped out now. For the moment. I was considering searching that up. It was an option. I might be down to copy their wasteland, because that recurring is going to be a problem. But they'll have to... I guess they could gain the mana essentially with Night. Yeah, I kind of want to ultimately use the map to get Eye at some point. But I need to like deal with the Excavator next turn. And am I like forced to get... Because I feel like they're going to get 2 Wasteland activations off against me, no matter what. They can Wasteland me, use the Night, get their mana, like get 3 mana to cast the Excavator. Like I almost feel like I'm like forced to get Tabernacle and like take him off of at least casting, doing both those things. Like it feels awful, but I think that's the only way I don't get like wastelanded twice. Yeah, let's do that. The other question is if I want to copy their wasteland, and if I want to do that, if I should do that right now. I think I could still wait on that, actually. If they want to go cast the Excavator, then they will have to tap their wasteland then. And I could decide to just make this like a Cloudpost end of turn. No, I think I want to just copy the wasteland. I'll do it now, too. Because basically I want to be the one that's be able to control when their wasteland goes in the graveyard, so I can bog it when the time comes. Alright, so they can still get a wasteland off this turn. Play Bog next turn. That Chasm will be pretty good, I think. How does this do? -5. Alright, this is going to kill us really quickly, too. So I lose 3 life to this. Oh, it's damage. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just play Chasm here. To try and slow the damage as much as possible for the time being. And just hope we draw into something like Runner. Oh, that's really good. Alright, now we're just dead, I think. Questing Beast. I have this Karakas too, okay. Maybe not dead, but very close to it. Alright, well, I think it's Green Sun Zenith next turn or bust. Yeah, questing briefs is a real thing you have to worry about now. Making Glacial Chasm not as good as it used to be. Alright, Green Sun. Green Sun one time. Alright, that was a good game. Alright, 3-1. This is a tough matchup. So I hope everybody sticks around. That was our first loss, unfortunately, but still 3-1. Still in a pretty good spot. This next round should be starting in about 10 minutes, so yeah, thanks everyone for watching, and yeah, definitely watch the rest of this challenge. At least that round going long just means you don't have to wait as long for this next one to start. It was like the first round where you didn't have to wait like 40 minutes. And the surgical extractions just didn't work the way we wanted them to do against Knight of the Reliquary. I mean, against Knight, you kind of just have to have the right timing with the surgical on a wasteland. Which I'm sure they're like aware of that surgical being a thing, so they'll time it so that they can get at least like multiple wastelands out before you remove them all. But yeah, this is a tough matchup. Let's just shake it off, everybody. It's one loss. We're still 3-1. Let's get some good matchups. Oh, nice. Leviathan. Yeah, sorry, I was like really engrossed in the last game. I know you were like messaging stuff. And I was like playing pretty slow too. I think I'll be down to try this one. This Once Upon a Time, finding either Cloudpost or Forest would be decent. Yeah, this is why we try this, why we play this deck. To maybe do like really big things just off of a couple of lands. I don't even need to fire off the Once Upon a Time just yet. Oh, interesting. If this is Eldrazi, this could be bad for us. But otherwise, it could be Elves. It could be our deck. Oh, the Depths, okay. Well, this is probably okay then. I don't know. They also could be like some lands. More land-based like variation. Jeez. Alright, well, we'll soon find out how much hate they're running. Let's continue to ramp. And next turn I'll likely play the Glimmerpost. That would put me at 21 after this Confidant hit, which could be important. Dark Depths. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll fire it off next turn. Can still wait till then. Yeah, let's see what we draw. Alright, that's good. I don't think we can just die this next turn, so... I mean, they could have like a Spirit Guide in hand, but yeah, let's see if we can find one more Cloudpost. And then we can hopefully get a big prime time off next turn. No. Guess I'll like, take the Bog on like the off chance that they're running like Life from the Loam. I also get the second green source because I'm very likely going to search up Glacial Chasm. Or no, this one I could just search up enough life gain and just be safe that way. This is all assuming that the prime time is going to happen next turn. Yeah, let's just hit the second green source then. Oh yeah, that's true. Like, excuse me, shrinking the Reclaimer. Maybe that would have made Bog better there. Alright, there's a Wasteland. That's bad. That makes sense. I could Green Sun for Excavator here, and then just begin ramping for the following turns. I could also block these Confidants too. Just seems like better than anything else I would be doing with this turn. Like, it sucks that I'll be giving up the Green Sun to do that, but I think it's worth doing though. Hopefully this doesn't like get Abrupt Decayed too. Hopefully it lives like a turn. Reclaimer. That's true too. I think I like just want to get that other Cloudpost back. Yeah, maybe Reclaimer is just better. That could, like, yeah, let's get Reclaimer. That way you can, like, work towards, like, Karakas as a possible out, since they're not really going that route. Yeah, I was, like, tunnel visioned on, like, prime time. And wasn't thinking, like, oh, yeah, just, like, our one mana creature might be just the best option, considering prime time is not going to happen. Yeah, we have a lot of options if this Reclaimer lives. And if they're going to threaten to kill us, I could just have Chasm up at the ready. Alright, yeah. Well, that's good in hindsight then, that we didn't get the Excavator there. Because of that Bog. I'm definitely going to get rid of a land here. So yeah, it might be time to just play one of these rather than... Like, I'm just thinking the Misty would be, like, the obvious thing to sack to Reclaimer. I think I want more mana here, though. Yeah, let's hold off one more turn on the Glimmerpost. This way, if I live till next turn, I can play the Glimmerpost, play the Kozilek, and also have 2 mana to activate Reclaimer again. And we'll get rid of the forest. Okay, multiple wastelands. At least we know about this now. This kind of just feels more like a loam kind of deck. But I could be like wrong about that. I'm close to like being at risk of dying to these Reclaimers and just the beats. I think I still need to get Cloudpost here though. Yeah, try one more turn of this. I think if there's 2 wastelands, there's probably 3 at least then. I feel like 2 is never like the number you just see of like wastelands in a deck like this. I was thinking like Bog there too, but I just play this as a chump blocker. Play the Glimmerpost. Yeah, it might just be Glacial Chasm time anyway. But this isn't going to be doing anything else, so I might as well just throw it out there. Probably a Thespian stage. Yeah. I mean, we're definitely chasming now. To see if we can actually survive this. If it's... we can dodge like a wasteland for at least a turn here. X-Mage, crop rotation. Alright, I think we just lose now. Let's see if they crop out for like a Ghost Quarter or another Wasteland. Maybe they'll show if they have more Wastelands. Stove, how's it going? I'm 3-1 so far. Started 3-0, and then we lost to Maverick last round. But it's been fun though so far. Some pretty close games. I'm surprised they didn't like crop right there. And just like, I'm assuming they have like at least a Ghost Quarter left. Oh, nice, yeah. I have my YouTube channel set up now too, so you can catch the streams there. And if you can't watch them in time, like for the Twitch's 2-week time limit, you can see them on YouTube then from there on. Yeah, I'll pay 2 life. Alright, let's... So we're gonna get... I'll probably get Stage this next time with Reclaimer and do the reset. The win condition might be hoping that they Dark Confidant themselves to death. Yeah, the YouTube channel is should be listed underneath on my Twitch page, underneath like the main screen there or whatever. It's like the only thing listed. I'll set up Twitter in a little bit. I have the account like set up for my name just so nobody else could take it. But like there's nothing on there at the moment. This will become a Cloudpost. Eye of Ugin's in the grave now, which sucks. So I'll have to draw into something. Like a Green Sun Zenith or something to get access to it. But I think I just want Cloudpost at this activation. Abrupt Decay. I was hoping we dodge that. Buy Reclaimer. Okay, come on. Green Sun Zenith. Yeah, Titan wouldn't be enough. Alright, well, if we live until next turn, I guess we're just going to pray that we draw like Emrakul next turn. Yeah, let's put a forest here. I guess we could also, like, draw Green Sun next turn, maybe get Excavator and do, like, Chasm again. Which might actually... Yeah, they're so close to being dead. But yeah, it's still probably just not going to be enough. Alright. This is our last stand. Last draw step. Yeah, this still, like, even Emrakul wouldn't really save us here for sure. Just let them take a draw a step here with their Confidants. I'm surprised we even lived like this long. Oh yeah, Spirit Guide probably would have been the best thing for them to hit. Alright. Nothing we can do about that. That was a long game one. So if they didn't search up any other land destruction beyond their first 2 wastelands, I'm guessing they're just not running like Ghost Quarter then. Like they would have searched it up a long time ago. This for Confidants. Tabernacle's probably not worth it, but I have like considered it for the depths matchup. Like it's possible they would get in a spot where you could tie up their mana with this and slow them down, but I don't know if it's actually worth it. Just a consideration. And they'll likely put in some number of Force of Vigors for their Pithing Needles. I don't know if these depths decks typically run Life from the Loam or not. Like, I feel like I haven't seen depths decks like that in a while. But yeah, that's definitely a reason to possibly keep Bog in. I mean, I would typically take Bog out against depths, but... yeah, let's cut the Bog, actually. Yeah. Put these 3 in. I think Tabernacle is just going to be too conditional to rely on, really. I like this, but we're definitely going to get, like, Thought Seized. Or very likely to. So if we were to keep this, would this be good enough? I don't know. This is a little... I think like a discard spell just makes this like not good enough. Because Reclaimer is really good, or at least something that's forced to be answered. And like not even having Glimmerpost makes me not really trust this hand. Like the little tiny bit of life gain can go a long ways against depths. So yeah, it was close, that one, but this is like the same hand too. I guess I'll try this one then. Though at least has the green sun, so I can start by playing Cloudpost. They'll likely Thoughtseize or Inquisition, one of these two. Or possibly Green Sun. But I think this is like good enough to keep it 6 cards. I'll take a look at... Yeah, sorry, Leviathan. I'll take a look at your, like, Sideboard guide, too. Just put it aside, and I'll check it out after the round. That's a nice thing about not playing stuff early, too. Oh shit, Wasteland. It's not a sequence like you see all that often. It's got a lot harder now. Butcher of Truth is better. Glimmerpost for sure. So yeah, not having Cloudpost, I feel like we could still possibly win this though. We just have answers to their answers. I'll play out this Needle eventually. I guess there's no reason to not just do it now. So yeah, let's say Wasteland with this. The Butcher of Truth is the optimal choice if you're looking to play this deck. Alright, there's nothing I can do about that. I guess it's probably just best to get another Reclaimer here. Mostly just to be another blocker against theirs. I can also keep crop rotation up. I was thinking this Green Sun, I'd like it to be an Excavator in a couple turns, but I think it's better for us to get some defense out through this. Let's force them to answer this. Alright, I'm going to use this Crop Rot right now then. Thespian stage or Karakas? That's the question. I think I like stage here. Just something to like kind of threaten them. If they want to use their Reclaimer activation to get their own Karakas. At least that's like another thing that they have to go get then. Interesting. Might be worth just trying this right now, trying to make my own. I think the worst that would happen is they would just... Like, can I die from this spot? I don't think so. Like, I could very well just get Karakas. It's more dependent on if they have, like, a crop rotation. A Sylvan Scrying, something like that. Let's just go for it, you know? We don't have our Cloudpost, so we need, like, something to try and win. Karakas, I'm sure. It's pretty ballsy. They saw that I could, like, make my own Dark Depths if I want. Get Karakas here. I really want to get that in play, but I need to be able to keep this up this turn. I hope it like can survive in my hand like another turn. Guess Stage gives me the most options. It's also thinking Maze of Ith too. That's smart. They're just gonna kill me with beats. my clock is definitely a concern right now. Like, if I am going to somehow pull out this game, this match, I need to make quick decisions. I want to, maybe next turn main phase, activate Reclaimer, sacking the Glimmerpost. Yeah, I need to get rid of that. And I could hardcast this Force of Vigor. And then make my land drop with the Glimmerpost that I'm going to use with this Reclaimer here. There's that too. I can't just, like, die to whatchamacallit, though. Yeah. Alright, well, that was a good waste of time. But I'll activate it end of turn. I'll Force of Vigor end of turn. Just need to make sure I don't die this go around. I guess I have to wait like 2 more turns, actually. Because I don't want to let up the Karakas either. Yeah, that was like the threat, the main fear of like holding off on that green sun. I also should have sacked one that doesn't come in play tapped. It probably doesn't matter, but... Get one more activation out of this. That's what I was waiting for. I wanted to play it out like just a little bit later though, because these Hex Mages can answer it. It's just so risky, like, not casting it, though, keeping it in hand. Maybe enough trample damage will go through. Alright, yeah, I screwed it up. I'm just gonna risk it staying in hand. Like one more turn. I should have like Maze of Ith my own prime time. Yeah, I definitely punted everyone. Sorry, I'm just trying to play quickly. Thoughtseize. That's definitely my chance there. Well, I guess I can search up Ulamog still. Yeah. Also messed that up too. It's taking too long to play. Let's at least do this, right? I guess we're at Emrakul mana at this point with Urborg in play. So let's just do that then. And it's like the Urborg is like actually helping them out a lot by taking up my clock here. Oh, cancel. Hold W, okay. Whatever, if we win at least this game, where our Cloudpost got surgical, we're going to take that as a moral victory. And it's definitely going to need Karakas, but that'll buy him a turn. Oh, interesting. They took away their Urborg. That puts Ballista back. Alright, so this should kill him then. Alright, it's just gonna make a Ballista for 2, and nothing bigger than that. Otherwise it's just a waste of time. Shouldn't have even done that either. Yeah, thanks, Leviathan. It's actually really helpful. Alright, you have to win in 2 minutes. Yeah, I wish I hadn't taken so long before. So I wouldn't normally do this, but definitely going to bring Dark Depths in, because we might need to try and win really quick. It might come up. What else do I want to possibly cut? Yeah, thanks for letting me know about W, though. That's good to know. Just automate adding mana. Don't know all the like keystrokes or all that, how Moto functions completely. Yeah, let's do 61, whatever. Just going for something quick here. It's just no time. Like anything that could possibly be quick. Maybe we ramp up to Emrakul or like Dark Depths or something. Yeah, seriously. All the thought seizes. Yeah, I should definitely make it now. A little late. Just can't keep anything in hand. I should have played that out just to, so they were forced to be thought seizing it. The Emrakul. And I realized that probably shouldn't have been at that time, but whatever. Probably abrupt decay this. It's just not going to be fast enough. Guess I just like pass priority and then yeah, we just lost. Yeah, almost got there. But that was definitely my fault for taking too long earlier. I thought we would have had it too if we had enough time. Damn. Yeah. I mean, we had no Cloudpost game 2, so we had to win the very long, hard way. That just goes to show you, like, you can still win with this even if you don't have your Cloudposts. Yeah, I feel like I've been better recently about not taking too long. I've only timed out. It's been like a few weeks since I've like actually timed out. Yeah, I think so. Like 20 more seconds. They were, where were they at, like 10 seconds, I think? Oh, 6 seconds. And but yeah, like, it's, I always feel like it's always on the person playing to not take enough time. So like, even if the opponent was playing to the clock, that was like definitely fine of them to do so. Yeah, he was like way ahead. I was actually considering that, thinking that might be a way for us to win if they, I was like, yeah, no, there's no way that'll ever happen. And it actually came close. Hey, but I hope everyone's like having a fun time watching this. Even the ones we've lost, I feel like they've been like so close. Literally every game, every match so far, except for the third one that we won against Hogak, I feel has been like super close. The Urborg is like such a good thing against of getting people to time out. I should have brought Tabernacle in for that reason. So I'm assuming they're on, I know his list, the usual pile. I know they have Assassin's Trophy, which you have to worry about. Yeah, I know better now for next time. It's good to know that W. I was doing it the last turn too. I don't know why it wasn't like working properly. I guess this just excuse me, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna lose this mana. I'm still in like play fast mode from last round. Yeah, this will let us Green Sun for prime time next turn if we can dodge another Abrupt Assassin's Trophy. And the first three rounds of my tournament, we got done in like 10 minutes, and then the last two rounds it just went like to time pretty much. So this is a good thing we have a third Primeval Titan in this case. I know some people only run two, and if that were the case in our deck, this Green Sun just wouldn't be a prime time. This should be a pretty good match for us. Hope that stops happening, but having Eye of Ugin in hand for when the time comes to use it will be good. Alright, that game took a minute and a half. I can play it slow if we want to. I'm just kidding, we won't. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, it's good that he has like the 4 Assassins trophy. I guess that's his only interaction really with the lands. I haven't played against his type of deck very often, and I don't even think I played against him in particular, like, ever, so I don't remember if he runs back to basics or not. I imagine he probably doesn't, but just do Carpet of Flowers. Nobody has to tell me anything about that, because I know he's a popular streamer too. Just treat it like this was like a tournament. I'm gonna cut the Crop Rots, because I know he has like Force of Negation. You know, some of the sideboarding might be incorrect. I'll look into the list later off stream. It's definitely a mulligan. do better than this too. Okay, it's good. Thought I made it clear that I don't want an Eldrazi at this early in the game. It's nice that they can't trophy at the moment. And this way I can at least get my first Cloudpost. Also, not trophy mana. Alright, I'm gonna play the Glimmerpost out, because that's definitely what I want to exchange for a Cloudpost. Yeah, definitely just reconnected. I saw that, like, welcomed me to my own chat. So something was up with it. Only I may chat. Yeah, we're just slamming. I was trying to think if there was a different way to get the green and maybe like get the Reclaimer activation out, but there's not. If I want to cast the stand. Yeah, we're still in a good spot though. That's the black mana. Oh yeah, I get a forest off of the creatures even. Cloudpost would let me cast Emrakul next turn, but I'm going to get the Eye of Ugin here. And even if they answer one of these things, I can still have some more threats for later. Just being like a more control-y, blue grindy matchup, I'd rather just get a good threat for later in the form of Eye of Ugin. I think I'm searching up Kozilek here too. Yeah, exactly. Just need more density here. More stuff. Can maybe get a better land than that too. The Bojuka Bog. This looks like hard cast force. Ocean Thief. Well, here's 4 cards for you, sir. It's okay, he can have the cards. It's my gift to a fellow streamer. It's definitely, not, now then, okay, it's good to know that that's a thing I have to worry about. Please, more Assassin's trophies. Yeah, I was, yeah, that's just like my lack of knowledge about this deck. I feel like we're probably going to be okay anyway. It's Karakas. And he's usually playing like the same events that I'm playing in, so probably just never see each other's like streams. Targeting me, okay, that makes sense. And even if I discard Emrakul at some point, it's not terrible. Get my Eye of Ugin back. Yeah, matchup seems great for us. Despite giving them 4 cards from our Kozilek. No, my Emrakul. Yeah. It's just non-stop with Eldrazi. Just never ends. Yeah, I'll hold this in hand. Make him think it's something that should be discarded. Let's get, I guess just life gain. You also get Dark Depths and just have another win condition out on the board. I don't think it really matters. Yeah, let's get Depths in case they play another trophy. Yeah, it's definitely either that or Glimmerpost. Let's see, we'll go to 7. And I wish I had like a Thespian Sage in play too, just to help protect the Eye of Ugin more than anything. Yeah, that was pretty wacky. Alright, well I'm glad that was a quick round for once, into the last 2. So, let's see. I think we're playing for top 16 now. We have one more round. I don't think we can make top 8. Yeah, there's going to be one more round. 7 rounds. I don't know, I'm not good at calculating this stuff. I'm going to play it out regardless, so... Probably at least got top 32 for sure. Get some treasure chests. My treasure. Yeah, so hopefully everybody's been enjoying the stream so far. The 2 losses are just like, they're a little tilting. I'm not salty or anything, it's just I should have played faster the last round. And they're both like super close. But it's been fun so far. That was finally like our really good matchup. Yeah. But it's on me to play quicker. I wonder how long that second game took. I know it usually shows maybe it shows it here. "25 minutes. The first one was 18 minutes. But, yeah, had we've been allowed to have enough time, I think we would have pulled it out. So, yeah, 6 seconds on theirs. It seems like every round there's like probably one match that happens like that, where it's just down to like the last possible minute. Yeah, it makes you wonder, it's like, if I had just like tapped those lands like a little bit quicker those previous turns, maybe we would have pulled it out. That's why I got that last Primeval Titan trigger, which also took a lot of time. I was thinking just get enough life gain so I can just keep F6ing. And, yeah, I could have had Tabernacle there too to time it out too, but that would have hurt me too as well. Yeah, like I said, I need to play quicker. Just hope it doesn't get to that spot again. So, yeah, I hope everybody comes back for this last round. Hopefully we get an interesting matchup. I'm sure we'll get some fun gameplay with this deck, like we always do. Yeah, they would have been hurt by it more. Yeah, because you have to pay for it. Not only pay for it, but you have to stack them too for some reason. Which, game mechanic-wise, makes sense, of course. I don't remember if they had Sylvan Library too. I think they did the last game. That's another time sink too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. I'm pretty sure there was one in the storm of my F6ing. And they definitely, since I was F6ing, could have Abrupt Decayed the Needle. That's how I expected I was gonna die. As the needle would get destroyed, and they could just wasteland me to death. Yeah, I think Elvish Spirit Guide is probably the most expensive card they could have flipped with Bob. Usually, Depths doesn't run anything more than 3 mana. A Tabernacle would have been out for getting rid of their Bob, I guess, so it kind of would have evened out. Oh, yeah, for sure. Would definitely help eat at their clock. I played against one of those, I guess it was just the good stuff, Uro decks. This was a month ago or so on stream, and it came down to each of us having 10 seconds left. And I remember the opponent, he milled himself to death, and I don't think he realized it, but Uro forces you to draw a card when he attacked. So if he timed out, he milled himself that way. Oh, that's so stressful. Yeah, I'm so much more laid back now after that last game. Just playing quickly, but have some nice break time now. I'm probably, since it's early in the round right now, I'm going to leave you all. But definitely come back for round 7. See how well we can finish here. I was just getting a lot of stuff done in my place right now. At least like the earlier rounds. But then I've kind of been glued to the computer these last 2 really long ones. But yeah, I expect this to be this next round to be starting probably like in 20 minutes. So yeah, thanks everyone. Stick around. Just realized I haven't edited this title in like a couple rounds. Alright, let me just like try and guesstimate how, like, what the best we could possibly do if we win this next round would be. There's 160 and 4 5-1s. So all of these people are in the top 8. Oh no, there's way more than that. Okay. Well. Alright, so the top 8's pretty much set already then. Yeah, Brian Cook is definitely a beast. Because everybody like always knows exactly what his list he's on, and he still like crushes people. And I can respect it. Yeah, I like the players, like my favorite players are the ones that like just are masters of their own decks. Do you know about the test challenge, Leviathan? Yeah, that's why I strive to be the master of my craft. Oh, I know you linked that. I'll read your stuff you linked later. Let me just actually... I want to save the link in like a text file or something. But I just don't want to like... it sounds really bad about my computer, but I don't want to even bring up like Notepad, because I feel like if I open up more applications, it's just going to crash the stream. And I'm pretty happy that it just hasn't crashed this whole time. I had to restart it like 3 times yesterday. But yeah, definitely didn't mean to ignore like what you were saying earlier. I just want to read it when I'm off stream. Okay, cool. But yeah, I was wondering like for his challenge, like I'm guessing he's not like part of one of the participants, right? Because I think yeah, he would definitely like win the most with it. And he was near the top of the trophy leaderboard too last before they reset the trophies. So if we can win this last round, there should be safely in top 16. Let's see. We lost to Achilles, I think. Yeah, that was the Maverick player. So they're doing well. This is the Depths player we lost to also. Osikia. We beat this person. AOA. Oh, that was a Oops All Spells deck. And we were one of their losses. Surprised. Didn't think that deck was that good, but that person's doing well. Yeah, we can look at the previous rounds. The mysterious Moto and the cryptic things. Yeah, that's awesome. That's for them. They're using a lot of those new cards that like come in as lands or spells, whatever you want them. Let's see where the standings are. Alright, 15. So yeah, these people are like the top 8. Or if you could, like, intentionally draw on Moto. Which I feel like you should be allowed to do. That's what you could do in a real tournament. But we should be safely top 32. So we're playing for top 16. Ooh, 4x2s. Maybe we could, if we win this last one. And we have good opponents, so. Now it's just hope for the best. I'll do my best not to punt or take too long. I should make a couple of announcements now that people will probably be tuning in for this last round. I'll be on stream tomorrow evening. Probably like 5 or 6 Pacific Standard Time. I'm going to do a co-stream with my friend Daniel Espinoza. Which, yeah, I wish I could do more co-streams. It was just like a ton of fun the last time for me. And then I feel like just other people were enjoying the conversation too. The last time I did it. Just having a friend like to stream with just makes it's more entertaining in my opinion. So you can catch that most likely tomorrow. We were going to do it tonight, but it just works better for us tomorrow. My YouTube channel is available as well. It's live. It should be posted under my Twitch channel. And, alright, it didn't save, but there's a link to a podcast that I did with some of my local Arizona friends that I was a guest on yesterday. So if you want to listen to that, I talk a little about this deck, and we just talk a lot about Legacy in general on it, so yeah, it's a good listen if you like podcasts. I'll get the link after this. But, yeah, this hand seems good enough to attempt. We can maybe find Reclaimer. If we find a Cloudpost, it could still be. Like, if this is like an Oko control deck or something, this hand would be amazing. Okay, sweet. Yeah, thanks for doing that too, Matt, for fixing my MTG bot stuff that I can't do myself, because I do not understand it. This is a learning process for me, but it's coming along. Finally got like the webcam up and everything. I'm gonna talk to Mr. Lee at some point too. He's very experienced with making good streams. Just once I have a better idea of like what, like I don't even know where to begin, but once I am able to know like what I want or what I am looking for to do on the stream, then I can go to him. So yeah, I expect changes to the stream over time. If anybody could tell me like who else is streaming Legacy after, I imagine there must be some other streamers with that like PAX Championship happening now. I'd like to give another streamer some love with a raid. Should try and do that more often, but sometimes I just end the stream. But yeah, if anybody knows a good Legacy streamer. Uh-oh. Man. Ooh, Achilles. Yeah, we can definitely stream, go to him. What was I finna say? Oh yeah, we'll do Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee for sure. I remember he was in the, that PAX Championship. Actually, either one's fine. I'm not committed to rating any one person. We can do Achilles actually today. Since they beat us, I shall devote my viewers to him. The people who stick around at least for the 10 seconds that I have to raid someone. This is a real bummer though. Oh well, we were bound to run into a really bad matchup at some point. Yeah. For those that don't know, Doomsday is pretty much the worst matchup for this deck. I can't even counter the Oracle either. So this is the exact matchup that we had the Spokokoro for. So maybe this time will be the time where it actually does something. I guess if that Oops All Spell deck becomes like more popular, that'll actually be a better reason to have this than the Doomsday one. That Oops All Spell deck is like forced to like overturn their whole deck, so this will like definitely kill him. Just bringing carpets just to kind of accelerate. Hope we live like a couple turns and actually be able to make use of that. Like all these cards are like definitely not great. They're just like in the category of like, oh, they'll do something in this particular matchup. Just that something's not great. Yeah, Bog's probably just bad. The only reason I could see maybe having Bog is if they like cycle like a Street Wraith or something, and then we just Bog. They can't do something from that. They didn't even use like Street Wraith that game. Yeah, we'll take the Needles out. They don't. Well, I guess they could name the Cyclers. But they didn't even do it that last game, though, so yeah, I guess. Basically, we're just fucked. So let's just have a good time and appreciate the fun that we've had this stream. And hope I can play faster next time so we don't lose that way. Yeah, it doesn't seem even really worth it to have the Needles on it. Especially since they can, like, choose their pile to not need to go through the cards that are being disrupted. Worse cards than Titan. Yeah, and we don't need Excavator. But maybe, like, if we're in the point where we somehow, like, if they're stumbling, maybe just, like, pressure them. And just, like, making the land drop, Excavator might be better for that. Yeah. I just talked about, like, oh yeah, I need to not go to time, then I'll just, like, running out of sideboarding time. Just don't think it's really gonna matter. But yeah, I hope everyone comes back tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Catch a league with this. Yeah, I've thought about Blast Zone for sure, but what was I saying? So yeah, it's like, this matchup is so bad, it's like, what am I even, like, bowling for? Probably just a way to crop rot for Mikokoro, in the hopes that we can actually attempt that kind of thing. So this has, like, the Green Sun 4 Shepherd, which would play into that plan. We'd have to, like, draw it into the crop rot itself. But I should probably, like, mull to, like, a Mindbreak Trap or something that be more likely to have some, yeah, give us some play. Oh yeah, but Dan, I haven't tested Blast Zone too much. I don't know if it's like, there was definitely some spots where it would be good. I don't know if it makes the cut though. We'll keep this one. Put Prime Time back. Like, I kind of don't like the idea of having to lose the Blast Zone itself, go down a land to be able to remove stuff. That's just like a general like concern I would have about that card. But yeah, it definitely has like a one of land that, like, I know like Tron in Modern uses it as a thing. It seems like an obvious thing to consider. Yeah, you're probably right. It's like, it definitely has the utility for like more than like this yeah, I've always been like brainstorming stuff like that too. Wow. And they took I feel like it's just answered this. Cause yeah, they know about this. Might as well. At least this will be over quick. Like, the best possible thing against this deck in particular I can kind of think of would probably be like Warping Whale. But I don't really like Warping Whale that much. Just scoop next turn. Doomsday. And maybe we could draw like a crop rotation. If they don't happen to leave like a card in their library when they go to Oracle. How do you spell Achilles' stream name? Is it just Achilles or Achilles 13 or whatever? Here, I'll do this right now. Not gonna actually do it yet, but okay, it's Achilles 13. If you all get sent by accident here to Achilles, thanks for tuning into my stream. Definitely tune in tomorrow. And yeah, check out the YouTube, and I also put up the podcast that I did. Yeah, we're just dead. Oh, I should have named Edge of Autumn. Sorry, Doomsday opponent, but I want to give this to people who might possibly be interested. No, this, I'll link it here if anybody wants to give it a listen. Achilles 27. But yeah, that's a podcast I did with the Arizona friends, one of which Daniel Espinoza, who will be here on stream tomorrow. But yeah, thanks everyone for checking in. It's been a fun stream, despite this difficult matchup at the end. One of these challenges will take it all down, but that will not be today. But as always, I appreciate everybody And yeah, here's Achilles, the Maverick player that defeated us earlier. And yeah, check out the YouTube, check out the podcast. Alright, have a good rest of your Sunday, everybody. Thank you.